Welcome back, everybody. Thanks for stopping in YouTube and Twitch. Getting ready to stream some Myth of Empires today. Thanks for stopping in. Hope you guys are having a good day. Currently making some arrows here, so actually some bolts. We'll finish this and then we'll go out and do some things here. Go check on the farm that I enclosed the other day. Try to work on some farming, then come back over here and do some NPC farming. Possibly tame another horse. Maybe tame another NPC, depending if I find a high level elite. I found a high level elite, 2 days ago when I played, and I tamed her. She's pretty good level, runs pretty fast. I think her move speed is like 396. She can run fast. But thanks for stopping by again, everybody. Appreciate the views, likes, comments, subscribes, follows. Helps support this channel, helps it grow. Currently, we're doing a slow grow. But, got the bolts. Yeah. Let's head out here. And go check on the farm. We're gonna head out, go back to the low level base, check the farm, and then come back over here. Let's start that journey. Been a while since I streamed Myth. Trying to give it a break. Maybe stream it every 3 days. We're supposed to be, and I don't think it will happen, a country battle is supposed to happen tomorrow. That's if another guild donates to challenge us. Last week, nobody contested us, nobody challenged us, so there was no country battle then. We'll find out, I think today or tomorrow, if there's a country battle. If there's a country battle, I'll live stream it, but for the most part, we'll see what happens. Been working on a lot of my levels here. Pretty much at a slow gain now. Pushing most of my talents past 600. Those are starting to get noticeably slow. Noticeably slow on that side of it. But for the most part, I can start farming these NPCs. Start getting keys for the chest. Get Art of War book or Art of War scrolls. Hopefully some cool drops. I actually got a nice axe drop. What was it, yesterday? So I actually got this axe yesterday from killing an NPC. So it was a pretty good drop. I'm out of money. I spent all my money on skills. Currently at 25k, but I had to go kill NPCs for that, which I gotta up that as well. I got a couple more skills getting ready to hit 600, and I want to be ready. 21,000 copper coins is a lot of coin. But there's a lot of spots on the map that I can go and start farming these high level NPCs. They will drop about 100 gold or 100 copper coin per kill. So if I go out and kill 50 of them, I'll be sitting pretty nice on the copper. But I did build a farm. Well, actually not build a farm. I built barriers around a farm over here on this side of the map. Alright, Wagon, you're being all weird. So I found farmland on the map in the easy area over here. It seems like a lot of people are in the high level area. So I decided to come over here, do a little farming. I haven't worked on farming in a couple of days. I think I gotta place down some more banners too. It might actually be on decay. So we're gonna go check it out. I think I gotta repair 2 walls and then replace the banners inside the flag. They might actually be alright. I put 10 in each of them, so hopefully that was enough. Would like to work on some of my taming today. That might not happen though. I want to kill NPCs. I did build a warriors camp so I can start storing some of the tamed ones I have. I currently only have 1 tame, and it was an elite level 50, so she's a good starter warrior to battle with. I'm gonna get her decked out with some armor, some weapons, and then take her into battle with me. I think she'll do alright. She's an elite. Better do alright. Took me a while to get her. I was fighting her for an hour before I had a chance to knock her out. She was tough. For the most part, I'm gonna start running drills and commands on her. Get her really, really tough. Probably put her in a drill station, which I need a lot of food for her to stay training. I gotta figure out if I can do the siege weapon training. I have not done that yet, and I think I can now. I don't know what I need, or if it's something I just do. They got a siege weapon tablet training thing, whatever it's called, training bench tablet, that I can go and train on. Actually, here on the daily growth, I can do it 5 times a week. So I gotta check into that and see what's going on with that training. If that increases my siege points, then that's something I'm definitely gonna look into. I have not built an NPC farm yet. I've been working on a whole bunch of other things. I wouldn't mind getting some of this wood over here and hauling all this wood back to base. That way I can upgrade my lumbering. My lumbering seems to be falling, not moving. If I come over here and get all these trees, Might be something I do after I kill some guys for a little while. Break off and get some wood. Start working on that skill. Hello, alcoholic frog. Welcome to my stream. Currently gonna check on the farming that I have over here somewhere. Set up barriers around a farm, and I'm hoping it didn't decay. It's been 2 days since I've been over here, so my banners should be alright. There was 2 walls on that barrier that were on decay. I will have to make sure that they're still working. I need to stop off and get branches, clay, rubble, and sand for the repair. It's not going too bad. Not going too bad at all. Just getting in here, working on a few things. Trying to get some copper coin today. I was at 80,000 copper coin. Now I'm down to about 25k. Not a lot, but then again, I'm not broke. Let's stop off here at the low-level base real quick and grab some branches, clay, sand, and rubble. If we've got any. Let's see here. There's some branches. Clay or sand. Let that clay up. And I need rubble. There's no rubble anywhere. Oh. That's weird. Usually there's rubble all through here. Yes. Come out here and get some rubble then. Well, the barrier is still up around the farm. That's the barrier I built. No, this is actually, you can do single player. You can do single player on this game. You can also do multiplayer, online official servers. Currently where I'm at, I'm on North American server, official servers right now. But yeah, you can play this game solely. You can adjust the settings. I don't know if you've ever played Ark, but it's kind of like got a bunch of settings like Ark. You can tweak almost everything. You can boost up some stats and stuff like that. But for the most part, the game is pretty deep. Deep as in skills and talents deep. This one right here, talents and skills. This one is deeper than the game itself. Here, you've got 5 different categories for your talents and skills. You've got your strength, agility, physique, intelligence, and charisma. Under those 5 categories, you have 5 more categories that list for strength. So like for strength, you've got 1 hand shield, 2 hand pole arm, heavy armor. So for me to get 1 hand skill, I have to go out and kill things with my 1 hand sword to get points in this area. Same with anything else that I worked on. Say I worked on building buildings. I would have to build and place buildings for this skill to move. Currently, the highest skill I've got is armor, and it's at 624. For me to gain experience in this right here, I would have to craft armor stuff. Anything that would be related to armor. Crafting deals with swords. So if I crafted swords, I would get points in there. But each one is relation to its own. So to level up each one, it's a grind. If you like grindy games, you'll love this game. I mean, for the most part, it's not too grindy, but again, those skills and talents, there's ways to get them up faster. They've got what you call power hour. What you do is you go to the beacon, you get a blessing for an hour, a proficiency blessing, and then you take that blessing and then you go out and you do whatever one that you want to work on. Say like I got that blessing for an hour and I was going to work on two-handed. I'd go out with my two-handed sword, cut up a bunch of dudes, and that would actually move up faster. You can gain idle proficiency as well. There's a drill station you can go at and get that, and then on the main menu you can do idle proficiencies. Yes. So there's NPC farms. I don't know if you've seen them on YouTube, YouTube videos. We've got a couple on the map somewhere. But an NPC farm is like where you build like a house, a box, a 3x3 maybe. And then on one of the foundations in the middle, you would place a cage, a player cage, or a trap cage for NPCs. And then in front of that, you want that cage up against the wall. In front of the cage, around the cage, like so, like a half a moon, half circle, you put down campfires in front of it. And then you would knock out an NPC, carry him back over, place him in the cage, take all his weapons off him, place him in the cage, and then untie him, and then he should be stuck behind those campfires with no weapons. You want to get a high level leader. That way, if you want to work on your proficiency, say like you're working on pole arm, what you would want to do is you want to make a bunch of low level pole arm stuff. So this sweep net right here, that's pretty low level. It doesn't do high damage. So I would make a bunch of these because it works on pole arm level. And then I would try to smack as many NPCs. Hey, Wolf, you don't see me standing right here. I would smack a bunch of NPCs with that net, and then it would gain proficiency that way. I think I can't remember what video it is. One of my earlier videos on YouTube. I did a power hour where I was hitting an NPC with a rain so that I can get my shield points to move. I actually want to build an NPC farm. So that I can start working on these higher levels for my other proficiency gains. It seems like now they are, well, that's not too bad. 2 days, it's like halfway. Repair that. Not too bad at all. What I did is I built a barrier around this farming camp here. And if you do it just right, I mean, you could do it a couple different ways. Right now, I'm in a big guild. Come on, wagon. Wagon's not gonna come. Alright. Right now I'm in a big guild, so all the farms that we have back at the main base are being occupied by other members of the guild. So I decided to come over here on this side of the map. Where we at here? I'm actually over here on this side of the map right here. Generally, low level area. I occupied this farm right here with my personal banners because currently we've got all the beacons on the world. There's 3 beacons in our guild right now. There's one here, and then there's another beacon here. So I don't want to use beacons. You can use personal flags, but for the most part, you got to keep them damn things pumped up. Trying to think. Expires in 10 hours. So this flag shouldn't decay. I've got more flags in there. So I believe when that decays, it's going to use a flag from its inventory to stay every 2 days. I'll have to check on that tomorrow. But there's actually another wall over here I need to repair. It's not within the zone. This one. For the most part, I got all the walls within 2 flags. I've got a flag right there covering half this wall. And then there's another flag on the other side of that wall covering half of that wall. And then all I got to repair is that wall and that wall. It seems like they last every few days. But this allows me to occupy this farm. My other guild members can farm it, but they'll know I'll be pissed off if they do. So for the most part, they see that this is mine, so they will leave it alone. I put a barrier around it because I'm online. If there was no barriers around this farm, other people could farm this. I plant it and other people can walk up and see it growing and then harvest it for themselves. So I put a barrier around it. We're on a player versus environment server, so it really can't be messed with by other players and or destroyed by other players. Yes, we're always recruiting, my man. We are always recruiting. Currently, we're at 40 out of 50 members, so we have room for 10 more members. And let me see where I'm at on the territory. Currently, we are... I'm currently on server 2408 on the North American region under 24. So it's like there's a lot of different numbers that you can join. So I'm North American region 24 prefecture, and then under this side for the country list it'd be 2408. So it'd be 24 here, and then 08 would be the server number I'm on. And this is a player versus environment server, but our guild also owns a player versus player server as well. So when we level up here and get ready to move on to player versus player, we can cross teleport using the cross teleporter to actually go and do player versus player. Yep, we're always recruiting. I know some of the guys, we lost a couple of guys the other day. They stopped playing. For the most part, yeah. But yep, we're on the North American server 2408. I have to go take care of these wolves. busy right now, wolves. Give me a minute. Why am I so weighed down? Oh. Need to find more seeds. I can plant a whole bunch more if I had a whole bunch more. For the most part, oh, I gotta get an NPC back down here. I gotta get somebody working the well. Because this won't work if I don't have somebody working the well. And I took her ass back to the main base. So I would have to go out and get another one. Won't be that hard. Almost knocked this one out. If she'll let me. Oh. Come out here. Me and you. I only need her to run the farm. Pick her up. I can't pick her up. Nope. What about her inventory? Nope. Well, I guess you can't do vagrants like that. But we'll come over here and knock one of these guys out. I need to put somebody on that water farm. That sounds fine, man. Yeah. That'd be great. Guess we're knocking out one of these guys. Nobody sees me. I don't want the colonel. No, I don't want him. I have to kill him. Oh wait, he's just a robber. Alright, which one do I want to take back with me? Let's take big boy here. Come on, buddy. We're leaving now. I'll see you guys later. So I can tame this guy up pretty fast. Get him on that well. Why are they hitting me from so far away? They got some dead shots over there. Alrighty, let me see if I can... Give me just 1 minute. Whoops. Whoops. I don't know if that link will work or not. Oh wait, did you get... How'd you become... Alright. Come on, buddy. I gotta go back to sleep. How you woke up, but you gotta go back to sleep, bro. I don't know if that link right there will work or not. I thought it was working, but I guess I'll have to update that and see what's going on with it. They got a low-level bench. It's gotta work. Shouldn't take that long to get him. But then again, we're actually not too bad in that department. We're at 578 with 128% gain. He's already at 2%. Yeah, he's moving pretty good. He's moving pretty good. We're going to put his ass on the well. I'll be right back, though. I'm going to get me something to drink. All right, where are we at here? 5%, 6%. Shouldn't take no more than 10 minutes, maybe. Get him working the well. Gee, where is my experience on planting? So I'm really close to popping off another couple talents here. For planting, anyway. Supposed to do a country battle tomorrow, but I don't think there's going to be a guild that's going to donate. The donations end in 3 hours, 3.5 hours for that. The country battle happens every Tuesday. Our guild is currently the owner of this country. Technically, our guild leader is the magistrate of this country. So all taxes get paid to this guild, our guild, and there's another guild that some taxes go to. But for the most part, we're going to find out in a few hours, maybe, if anybody's going to challenge us. So what happens is, where's the guild list? So right now, we're the biggest guild on this server. I don't think anybody's going to challenge us this time. No. There's not that many people, or not that many guilds on this current server, and we're the biggest one. So we currently own this country. And like I said, I don't think anybody's going to donate to challenge us. There's not enough members. for them to actually win. So I don't think we're going to do a country battle tomorrow. One of these days we might do a country battle, but I don't think it's going to happen today. Unless somebody donated and then we go in and... I mean, they can. It's possible that a guild with 9 members, all 9 members are active, they can challenge us. It's possible that we can only have 2 members on at that time. I mean, you never know. Yeah, we've got 40 members in our guild, but not all 40 members are online at the same time. So for the most part, I don't think that's going to happen this week. It didn't happen last week either, so I don't expect nobody to be challenging us this week either. But that's the other guild that's getting taxes currently. We didn't even participate in this one. Or we did, but we didn't go nowhere. And this is not, this one's different from a country battle. This includes everybody in the region. Where's the freaking territory? This includes everybody in the region, so this guild, they might be regioned over here. Actually, this guild occupies 3 countries. It has 7 fortresses and 1 capital. Wow. So yeah, this guild right here owns all these countries in the blue. And then this one here owns all the ones in the pink. But yeah, you can own multiple countries, regions. For the most part, you can cross teleport to other servers. You don't have to be limited to player versus player. You don't have to be limited to player versus environment. You can actually cross teleport between the 2 servers. You can be on like a player versus environment server to level up. But then when you transfer over, you can't take your high level gear. It wants you to make new gear at the new server. That would be kind of cheating. If you can come here, build some high level gear, take it over there and use it over there to be OP. That right there is a no-go. I think when you transport or teleport to another server, you can take your horse and yourself, and then any items. I don't think you can take any items with you that were made here on the server that you were coming from. Not too sure about that. I really haven't jumped servers yet. I don't know how that actually works. There's a couple of them. Let me see if he's online, if he's on another server. No, there was a guy online earlier, and he was on another server, and it will show you what server you're on. But yeah, he was on a different server, and I think he was on the player versus player server that we've been working on. I can't remember the number of our player versus player server. Yeah, I can't remember the number. I know it's on somewhere. Oh wait, it is here, I think. No. There's a list somewhere, I think it might be on their Discord, where they show... you have to start another character. Unfortunately, that's what I had to do. I was on an Asian server, and I thought I could cross teleport to the North American region. Unfortunately, you cannot do it that way. You can only cross teleport in that regional area. So to get to North American, you would have to you'd have to start a new character. Unfortunately, that's what I ended up doing. I started on the Asian servers because I wanted a lot of activity, and usually over there the Chinese are really active. So I started with Asian servers at first, and then I met the guild leader here. He offered me to come over. The only way I could come over is if I started a new character. It took me less than a week to get to level 42. And then another week after that, I was hitting 50s. So for the most part, starting over ain't too bad. But then again, the grind is real. I mean, if you're already on a server and you've got most of your talents maxed out or already worked up, then it's a hard decision to make to start over. So if you don't want to start over, I totally understand. But for the most part, that's the only way to jump regions is if you have to actually create a character for that region. And then once you have a character created in that region, then you can cross teleport anywhere in the North American region, player versus player and player versus environment servers, which there's quite a few. Goes from 1 to 16 that we can go back and forth from on the North American server alone. But if you're on the North, or if you're on the Europe region, you would have to start a new character to come to the North American region. I found that out the hard way because I was going to do the same thing. That's weird. It might be possible, but I think I tried. So what I did is he asked me to come over to the North American server. I was on the Asian server. I went to a neutral camp to use the logistics station there, and it told me that I could not do that. And the only way I could do it was make a new character. So it's possible they changed it. I don't know. It's worth testing out. But I know it wouldn't let me to do it when I was on Asian. Because I was on the Asian servers there. I started off, where did I start off at? I think I started off on this Asian server. It's been a while since I joined one. I can't remember. Yep, I can't even remember the name of the one I joined for Asian, but I want to say it was that one. And it was that one. So I do have a character here on this server. But it wouldn't let me come to the North American region unless I created a new guy, so it might work. And there's so much stuff here at the guild. Like this is the low level base where you would start your grind from level 0 to, let's say, 40. You would live here. But there's a lot of resources here that you can use to level up with. Same with the main base, which is on the other side of the map over there, about 4,000 meters away. At the main base, they have a lot of resources that you can use and utilize to level up. People are constantly filling the storage boxes with ores and ingots and stuff like that. So there's an abundance of everything you could want to kind of level your guy up, however you want to level him up. For the most part, the guild will offer you weapons and armor. I had a guy this morning offering me high tier armor and swords. I have yet to receive it, but I think he's offline right now. I think he made it up. But I was going to try some of the high tier shit today. I've been using what I can make right now. I can currently make black iron stuff. And I still, actually, I don't have a penalty. Yeah, I do have a 10% penalty on it. Movement penalty, that's it. But for my sword, I have a 8% negative penalty for proficiency. So my proficiency is under what it should be. It should be 765. And my skill for two-hand is not 765. It's 587. So I get a little negative bonus. And then I'm thinking, I told him this morning, if he gives me the high level stuff, I think it's going to give me more of a negative bonus. Yes. I like doing that stuff too. I like helping out, putting stuff back, all that good stuff. Yep. Definitely, man. But yeah, I've been using a lot of the blessings on the beacon, and they call it the power hour because you can get 2 blessings every day. And what I do for crafting and armor is I'll get the EXP gain blessing, and then I'll get the proficiency gain blessing. And then when I craft weapons or armor, not only will I get added bonus to my proficiency gain in that, but I'll get double the XP. So instead of getting, or maybe it's triple XP, instead of like getting 144 every 30 seconds you craft something, you'll get 430 every 30 seconds. So the experience gain, I actually used that today. I was down here on level 55, and during my power hour, I was doing armor. I made, what was it, 6 pieces of armor, and that put me up here on the level gain, just because I used that EXP gain. It actually put my armor higher than anything else right now. My physique was higher earlier, but now my armor is higher by 1 point. I'll have my physique moved here. No time. I need to keep jumping around. Usually, like if you're overburdened and you're walking around, you work on physique. I've been jumping around. Jumping helps with physique. I try to jump everywhere I go, but haven't been doing that. I also need to work on my lumbering. That is actually fell behind. Mining is almost to the next stage. The lumbering is so far off. You have to go out and get a lot of trees. But it seems like after 600 on your gains here, they gain really slow. Even when you got proficiency points in there, even when you got this maxed out to 6 or 5, it still feels like the gain is never going to get there. I think I was working on my crafting, and I was working on it for like 3 hours, it seemed like. And it went from like 604 to maybe 606, 607. I mean, the gain is really, really hard to gain once you get past that breaking point of 600. That's when you want to start utilizing the power hour to try to gain that additional proficiency when you're past that level. Those are a hard ass gain right now. Then them talent books, I need to find a bunch of them. I need to find some for physique. I need to find some for siege. But for the most part, a lot of my skills are almost 600. My overall here is pretty good. Everything's almost past 50, except for my charisma. I need to work on some more of my charisma to get that going up. For the most part, you want to try to expand this graph here on your inventory for your player level. Each one of these categories actually gives better to the whole. So if I worked on this category here more, which I need to get hunting moving up, that would actually give me more health points and damage resistance percentage. Stuff like that pays off in the long run. But I need to build me an NPC farm so that I can start farming these guys. Because now it's to the point to where I'm not noticing the gain. And the only notice I notice is when I'm power houring on some NPCs. And here in the next couple of days, I will probably build a small structure with the ability to trap, house subdued NPCs, high level ones. And that way I can start working on proficiency points with them. One hand, two hand, pole arm. What else can I work on with them? Shield. Now there is a way to work on your heavy armor and your light armor. There's a couple different ways. They used to have a fox pen. And what they did is they built a building around some foxes. They had like 20 foxes inside a building, wall enclosure. And then you would go inside that building with your armor on, and you would let them foxes attack you. So every time them foxes would bite on you, your armor skill is going up, whatever armor you're wearing. They took that base down. I mean, it's still up over there. It's called Fox Trap, but there's no foxes in it. So another way to do it, I'll show you after this tame. There's actually a half-ass NPC system out back, so I'll show you that and kind of explain what I was talking about with the cage and the campfires. Alright, he's just about done. He will be done. They actually got this one really big. It don't need to be this big. It just needs to be small enough. You can actually use one foundation, 3 walls, and a door. I mean, that's all you need right here. What you would do is you would put a cage down right here, a player cage, and then in front of that player cage you'll put a campfire, 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 all around the front of that cage. Then you would bring back your NPC, you put him in the cage, then you would untie him. Well, you want to make sure his inventory with weapons are empty. If he's got a weapon on you, he will attack you. So you want to take all his weapons out when he's knocked out. Take all his weapons out, put him in the cage. Then you can untie him from the cage, and he should be trapped in front of those campfires, like so. And then if you've got 3 or 5 of them trapped together like this, all standing in one spot, ready to be hit on, then you can take, let's say I wanted to work on two-handed skill. I'd make a bunch of stone hoes. They'd have to be stone because the higher tier weapon you use, you're gonna hurt them and they'll take damage. So you want to use a stone hoe, and then you come over here and then you just hit them. Boom. And then every time you hit them, you're getting like 3 or 5 hits instead of 1 hit. Boom. Instead of hitting 1 dude and getting 1 proficiency gain, you're actually hitting 3 to 5 dudes, and that's actually going up really fast. So then you keep hitting the dudes. They'll lose health. Eventually, they'll lose enough health to where they'll die. You don't want them to die. So when they get down to low health, all you have to do is leave the area so they de-aggro. You would leave the area for about 5 minutes, 6 minutes. You would leave the area so they would de-aggro. Come back in about 6 minutes, and they should be full health again. And that way you can start bashing on them again. This guy is done. Let's give him a name. He is going to be Water Boy. Let's get him following. No food for him. Are you fucking stuck? How can you be stuck? What are you stuck on? Oh, I'm destroying it. Well, sorry. He was stuck. Alright, buddy, get up on that wagon. That's the low-level base. That's where you would start to work on your character skills, levels, to try to stay, to try to be strong enough to actually live in the main base. I actually stayed over here on this side of the map until I was level 50. Whoops.
Dismount and fight!
But I stayed over here. No, don't fight nobody. For real. For real, I want you just over here. You're gonna be the water boy. Give you some more food. Alright, I'm gonna hold this field real quick. Get a couple of these going here. This should last another 2 days. I gotta check on that banner tomorrow. Make sure it actually takes the other flag and don't be destroyed. It should take the flag automatically if it's in the inventory and use it for the next 2 days. Alright, let's throw down some soybean. This definitely helps out with the farming, planting. I mean, you can use personal planters and stuff like that, but for the most part, if you can occupy a farm plot on the world, then yeah, that's the way to go. You can also claim this as well. If you had a beacon within this area on the map, on the farm, if you had a beacon covering this area, this would actually be yours, your guild's. It would go under your name as far as the guild name, whoever took it, occupied it, whatever, whatnot. But for the most part, if you put a guild beacon down, you can actually occupy some of these farms. Doing it this way with player flags, like I was saying, there's a lot of people in our guild. A lot of people use the farms that are at the guild right now. So for the most part, 2 banner flags around a farm like this, you can actually sustain yourself with no other players farming it. And then if anybody from your guild farmed it, you can actually see the history of who did what on your farm, the activity, and then you can say, hey, yo, why'd you pick my shit? I had one guy do that earlier, a new guy. I wasn't mad at him. I understand. He's seen some farm plots. He started planting. And then when I got on, I was like, yo, You took my farm plots. I need to plant some stuff. Get your shit out. So, common mistake. But for the most part, I started off with planters. But now, I had to upgrade to this to this farm on the world. I was not getting enough EXP doing it by the planters. I had to upgrade how I was getting it. For a while there, it wasn't even moving. I wasn't working on it. I think for about 5 to 6 days, I haven't worked on none of my farm. I definitely gotta keep this going. Maybe every 2 days, come back every day. I've been trying to come back every day, but usually takes 5 to 7 minutes to travel from main base to low level base. The horse I got currently is level 97. Nothing I did. The guild leader, he is a horse breeder. So he's been breeding horses like crazy. He had some extra horses, and I got one of the extra horses. It's level 97. What I like about the horse is the move speed. That move speed on that horse currently is 940. So that horse can move that horse can haul ass. And I think he was breeding them for speed, and he's breeding them for like defensive, where they can withstand some attacks. But for the most part, I got one of the breeds that were fast, and man, I love that fucking horse. That horse dies. Hey stranger, how you doing? I didn't see you come in, my man. I was over here talking, looking at the screen. Sorry about that. Thanks for stopping in. Just running my mouth like I always do. Gabbing about the same shit, probably. But for the most part. Alright. They should be growing. Yeah, I need a lot more seeds. I can be planting all these fields right now. Currently, I've got 2.5. Definitely will have to find some more seeds in the future. But for the most part, we're done here. Put that. Alright, yep, this has got about 10 hours left on it. New era. So I'm on the new era server. And that's the difference between why I couldn't join from the Asian server to the new era server. The reason why, okay, here's the reason why. Because I was on the old servers. So there's actually a list. I think it's 4 now. But I was actually on the old servers. I was not on the new era one. So when I tried to transfer over from old server to new server, that's where it wouldn't let me do it. That's where I had to make a new guy. That's what I remember now. I mean, I can join probably an Asian server in the North American region here, but for the most part, yep. Now that you say that, I do remember the reason being is I was on the old servers, and for me to come to the new servers, I'd have to make a new guy. That's how that one happened. But yeah, I'm on new era. I was on old servers. I don't have anything on Jade. I don't think Jade was out when I started playing, so I joined North American servers. For the most part, the Jade servers, I mean, they're all right. They're new and same stuff, everything. But for the most part, they've got different settings as far as gold per day, how much the guild can have in gold per day, or it's got a few different other settings that are different from the original settings on the new servers or the old servers. But for the most part, they're trying to promote just regional areas only. They want to keep a couple servers to where it's just North American only, Asian only, Europe only. But I know they noticed they're having a hard time preventing that because a lot of these advanced gamers and a lot of these people use a VPN. So what a VPN does is it bypasses your region. So you can join whatever region or whatever server you wanted, even though it says you cannot. It says I cannot join the Asian region, but I can. Unfortunately, my internet provider has a VPN that allows me to connect almost to anywhere in the world, any server in the world, no matter the restrictions. So maybe in the future, the developers are going to make a program to where that won't happen, to where you can't use the VPN. But for the most part, a lot of players are using VPN, especially the Chinese, and they are actually joining the North American server. So for them to say they have certain regions for certain people, you're going to see a lot of different regions in one. But for the most part, it seemed like it was a player requested thing, those servers. I think a lot of the community had said something about, well, we don't like playing with the Chinese, we want our own servers where they can't join us. So I mean, for the most part, they listened to the community. They did open servers for the players like that. There is a player base for that, so I mean, I guess there's a player base for everything. There's certain people that don't want to play online. When I first started playing this game, I did not want to play online. But then I found out that you can only do certain stuff in the game online. You can't do it single player. So a lot of reasons why I joined official is because of the battles, some of the stuff that you can't do in single player, stuff like that. I thought the grind was going to be really, really bad on official. Where the hell am I? Okay. I thought the grind was going to be really bad on official servers, but for the most part, it's not too bad. It's actually normal considering the online game part of it. I mean, for the most part, your skills and talents are going to make you cry. I mean, for the most part, you're going to have to get on every day. You're going to have to sit on a bench for hours just to get that skill or talent up. I mean, a lot of times when I'm not streaming online, I'll be sitting here working on a talent on a bench or something, and I'll be grinding and grinding, and a lot of times I'll fall asleep just working on a bench. But a lot of the gameplay is you on a bench. If you want your skills to go up, your proficiencies and your talents, if you want them to go up, then you gotta craft almost everything until you max out that level. So a lot of times you find yourself on a bench, doing the same thing, crafting ingot after ingot, sword after sword, killing NPC after NPC. The grind is real, but for the most part, you can break it up. You can do other things, hunt animals, kill NPCs, mine ores, do farming, run around the map. I mean, yeah, it does have some boring gameplay for live stream, especially when I'm down on a bench. And then when I'm on a bench crafting, I really don't have much to talk about. I'm just like dead quiet. So then it's like, this shit's boring as fuck. All I'm doing is watching him craft. So I try to do a lot of my crafting offline, for the most part. A lot of my crafting, because my sword crafting and my armor crafting right now takes 8 minutes per sword per armor piece. So if I make a whole set of armor, that's going to take over 32 minutes to make, and that's me on a bench for 32 minutes. Again, always on a bench. You can have your warriors make it for you, but then again, you're not getting no skill proficiency for it. So you will always be low in that level, and you kind of want to work that level, because work and craft, which is your weapon proficiency, will also give you bonuses in your strength, which is overall for your health and your defense. Everything is tied in together with something else, just like your achievements. When you get some of your achievements, you get +2 bonus to, like, let's say throwing, crossbow, one hand. So working on gathering 5,000 hides for that achievement is actually worth it, because that's going to give you a +2% gain on your weapon versus the other player. If the other player didn't do that and you did, when you fight that other player, you're going to have a 4, 2, 4, 6, 8 gain proficiency over him, because you got more achievements done than he did, and you'll be better in battle than he is. So every little percent, every little area helps. There's a lot of areas that I need to touch on. I need to touch on my pole arm for one. Can't remember, I think commands and drills I need to work on. A couple other ones that are really low that I need to push at least to 450. We're gonna come back, drop this wagon off, and then go kill some NPCs. Just waiting for the dailies to start up again in a couple hours. I've got most of them already gained up on, so I'm just waiting for them to be done. Won't actually let me collect them until it resets. But I did my dailies. They're done. I got my blessing from the beacon. That's done. Did my power hour. I worked on armor. So I did achieve a few things today. Getting things done. Whoops. Need to make some more. Probably do that offline as well with the mill. That would put me on the mill forever if I grind some of this stuff down. which I need to grind down. I can work on my medicine. Or, yeah, my food and medicine. Making sure we're ready to head out. I'll grab another stack of food here. Good on everything else. Probably need another shield for too long. Let's go kill some high-level NPCs. Yesterday, well, not yesterday, it was 2 days ago, I ended up knocking down an elite warrior level 50. It took me 2 days to get her tamed up, and I had to use one of my warriors to do the taming. I cannot believe it took 2 days, 2 full days, for it to tame that level 50 elite. 2 real days. 48 hours plus it took. I don't need no more black iron. Let's just go right to killing. Did I just hit that deer? Asshole. Working on my 2 hands, so that's where we're at. And the shield does protect you being on your back. My shield is actually taking damage, and I haven't been using it. So it's been on my back this whole time that I've been fighting these guys day to day, and it has been taking damage. So it looks like it is protecting you when you're wearing it on your back. Maybe I'm getting shield skill for it, or maybe I'm not. I really haven't been watching that move. For the most part, I think we've been stuck on 455 for a while. I can power hour that to the next level, which I probably should. Only people I have problems with in this area are the colonels, leaders, and the heads. Those guys right there, the level 50s. Those are the guys I have problems with. I usually have to drink healing potions and run around. Those guys I still struggle with. If I can arrow his ass the whole time, then that'd be great. But I'm gonna have this guy on my right. He's gonna come up on me. These guys are actually hitting me now. They're both high level. I can stay out of their hits. Right now they're tearing me up with their arrows. Well, shit, they are really fucking me up now. Yep, they are pretty strong still. Why can't I zoom in? That was a nice hit. Oh, I didn't even use my medicine. That would have been helpful. If you're trapped down there, that'd be sweet. Don't hit me. Said don't hit me. Hit me fucking twice. If he'd stop hitting me, I'd be in pretty good shape. Man, he's got a dead aim. Even on this hill. Not anymore. Got him right where I need him. Dead, motherfucker. Better give a key. Can't tell if there's another guy right there or not. Nope. It was a beautiful hit. Woo, good thing them motherfuckers didn't hit me. Where'd you come from? That guy. That guy wants to fucking play around. Two of them there. Try to stay on this hill, high side. That way his arrows fall, or he has a bad shot, they hit the ground. Usually I have good luck doing this way. Usually. But damn, them guys are some good aims. Even with me having a little window for him to hit, he's still fucking hitting me. Oh, where you going, bro? No. Gotta work on you some more. Gonna need another bow made after this one. I want to shut this guy down. No, I can. Stops moving. Right there. He's gotta be dead soon. Nailed it. Now you, buddy. I gotta go down there and check to see if y'all's got keys now. Come on. I think this is the last high level one I need to kill. Probably should just go fucking sword his ass. He's gonna come up here anyway. These leaders are the ones I have problems with. Especially if they got that two-hand sword. They do that special move, and he fucks me up. If you get your sword in the right area, see the different areas that you can block. If you get your sword in the right area, you can block his sword. And he does the same thing too. He sees where you're coming in with your hit, and he tries to block the same hit. I've been learning those guys on how they hit, swing, block. So he's gonna watch me swing and try to block it.
Avenge me.
And I've been learning, or trying to learn, how to block their swings. I see where their sword's at, and I try to put my sword where it's at. And then when they hit me, they hit my sword. That's a nice axe. No keys.
I found some prey.
This one has to have a key. Where'd you go down at? No keys. They suck. You like to just swing that way, do you? Get the horse down here. I think we're good to clean up now. Oh, there's another dude there.
So this is where I die.
Come on, key, random key, give me the key. Chariot part. Don't really need chariot parts. Oh, we clean these guys up. Let's move on. Move on to the next camp. Where we at? We're here now. Let's go here.
Yeah!
Give it a good look, see what we're fucking dealing with. Keep an eye out for a cat. My luck, I don't pay attention. I get off the horse and meow, wow. I'm dead. Alright, let's get to work here. Let us start pegging some of these guys off. There's a high level there. There's a high level there. Can't tell if there's one there. Might be one over there. Let's get his attention. There we go. Oh, so everybody in the camp's gonna come running. Alright. Drop him. You're gonna have to come up over here, horse. You're gonna be in some death. Come on. I gotta kill. Leave my horse out of it. Come on.
Still had
right.
so much.
That's right. Now it's just me and you. You the one hitting my horse? Were you the one? You're the one that hit my horse. Well then, hope you bleed to death. Ouch. Can hit pretty hard too, buddy. Then I noticed, like, if you're coming down a hill like this, fighting, you can almost swing and hit them every time in the legs. Almost. Ouch. Oh shit. Guy's just nailing me.
Close eye. Safe.
Key. We found a key, goddammit. Well, yeah, horse, good job. You didn't do anything, but good job anyway. Now let's get in there and get that box. Would like to work on some more crossbow skill at the same time. I hope I find a talent book in one of these boxes, man. I haven't found a talent book in over 5 days. And then I found just the one talent book. We got another high-level guy there. I can't shoot moving targets for the life of me. Nope, nope, nope. Get up. Turtle, get him. Alright, we gotta take a little step back here. What the hell's hitting me? Oh shit. You and that bow. That shit's got to stop.
Only I could have had one more meal.
Give me a minute, guy. I gotta do some healing here. It's fucked me up.
I don't want to die.
Another key would be sweet. Nope. Alright, we got another high level there. Turtle there, deer there. Where's your box? Run over here to make sure there's nobody creeping. Probably get that box without him noticing. We get what we get. No retreat strategy. Have a chance to trigger temporary defense buff when attacked. Weapon expertise. Increase all weapon skill levels. Nice. We will use both of them. I actually got weapon expertise. I thought I had more than that. Yeah, I do. 5 out of 10. Maybe it's all crafted weapons. Because them are still level 51.
Hand over everything you've got.
Ouch, that shit hurts, buddy. That right there. Triple double swings on my ass. Kill me. No, you don't. Put that shit away. I don't know how he can power swing almost every other hit. These guys right here would be the guys I would knock out and take back to base and put in a trap so I can start working on my proficiency. I would have 5 of these guys only because their health is so high. They've got a high health pool, they got a high defense pool. So if I take his weapons off, knock him the fuck out, put him in a trap, I can actually use a weapon as a skill proficiency. If I wanted to work on one-handed with him, I'd make a bunch of stone hammers, and I'd hit him with a bunch of stone hammers and gain proficiency that way.
I don't want to die.
But we gonna kill his ass because we're gonna move on. I didn't even forgot about you. Anybody else I forget about? Alright, where are we going next? Let's go to the coal mine.
Yeah!
I haven't actually mined any coal yet. I know I can. But for the most part, I haven't had a mission pop up saying mine coal. Really haven't needed it. Everything back at the main base, the blast furnaces they got, they're already pumped up with coal. So for the most part, I haven't gained any to bring back to the base. Only because there's a shit ton there. Probably should get some. Since it's easy to get. I think maybe, oh wait. Back up, horse. Yeah, actually go down here.
I found some prey.
Would like to use my bow.
I found some
But
prey.
I'm going in with the kills. Ouch, motherfucker.
Avenge me.
There's my horse. In the bushes. It'd be nice if I get more key. It might have increased the drop rate too much. Yeah. It might have increased the drop rate too much. Because now I'm finding keys a lot. I was on earlier today and I found a key. I just found 2 keys now. So the key drop has increased. You probably should lower that down a little bit. It's fine with me though. I mean, it gives me a chance to find more Art of War books or scrolls. Definitely need those. That's game changer right there. If you got more of them than the other guy, then you're gonna be definitely pretty good at whatever it is pretty good at. Like I got that one, it gives me weapon. My weapons are plus 3 levels more. That can be a game changer when you're fighting a guy that don't have a high level weapon.
So this is where I die.
So the box is actually right there. Make sure my horse ain't in danger. Right, let's loot some more boxes. Hell, it's a good day. And armed with a bow, the further a target, the higher damage. Nice. Heaven's blessing. Decrease life loss when gravely wounded or knocked down in battle or working.
I found some prey.
I found some treasure. Definitely gonna have to go back and craft another sword. Lucky I don't equip my rain and jump on your ass. You just want me to, don't you?
Hand over everything you've got.
Over my dead body, bro. How are we doing on coinage? Only gained 4,000 coins doing all that. Was at 25k. 29k now. I need to eat.
Avenge me.
Actually don't need that if I got 2 of them already. Not keeping green. Let's use these scrolls. Don't need to keep cloth. Don't need to keep salt. Well, we're just cleaning house here. Let's do a big circle here. Let's get the next one. That's not. No, talent books would be nice. I definitely need some physique talent books. If I find a couple of them, I can increase my health point pool. The key drop rate is increased. I do notice that. Talent books, on the other hand, I haven't found one in days. Almost a week. Could have been a week ago. Somebody's already been here. I see a dead body down there. Oh, wait. I've been here. At the wrong check mark.
Yeah!
Whoops. I was there and I killed them damn things. Oh, so somebody did find Zoonfish. He was looking for Zoonfish location. I guess he found it. Zoonfish is the high-level fish that you need to make high-level medicine. I think he's getting ready to work on the fish farm again. That would be nice. We need a bunch of them fish. That way I can start making the heavenly pill medicine, and that will actually heal me better than this shit. Baby deers can run fast now. There's another one. Zoonfish ain't that far away from, probably right there on the shore. Right there. Oh shit, what am I doing? Horse, you're a dumbass. I'm a dumbass, not you, horse. They're fighting a pig anyway. Good job, good job. Get you parked over here, goddammit. Let's get you parked over here. Definitely want to work on this bow skill some more. Who's hit me? Where? Who is hitting me now? You? Okay. I see you now. Play. Play that game too. Oh, maybe. Die by sword.
I don't want to die.
Go on, Biggie. Where's that dog?
Sky, save me.
No key from you. Oh, that's a horse. Is that the same horses follow me around the map? Looks like I need another bow too. Shit. You guys hurt me. What's attacking my horse? Alright, that was a cheap shot, buddy. I'm being hurt. Oh, you pudsucker.
Avenge me.
Where'd he go?
Hand over everything you've got.
You look trapped there, buddy. Let me help you. Are trapped.
Hand over everything you've got.
Maybe not. Alright, you're not trapped. I usually play every day. I usually play every day, but lately I've been playing every 3 days. So I'll play this game, and then I'll play Satisfactory, and then I play a new game, Foundry. I'm really liking that game. That game kind of reminds me of Satisfactory. I don't like the city build, factory build type games. Even though I work at a factory, I like playing factory build games. But I usually stream every day. Not on YouTube. I don't stream every day on YouTube. YouTube is actually a different kind of experience. For the most part, if I flood YouTube with videos, it seems like they don't get views on them. If I skip YouTube for a couple days, some of the videos that I did will get views. It's weird how YouTube works. But I do stream on Twitch every day. I've been doing, there's actually 4 different games that I've been streaming. I've been streaming this one, Myth of Empires, my main stream. I've got a lot of videos on YouTube of me playing this game. But I do a lot of Myth of Empires. I have done some Fallout 4, Satisfactory, and Foundry on my live streams. I've been trying to work some new games in there for the most part. Watching this can be boring. I notice a lot of times if I play this game day after day, stream it day after day, then not many people get in here and watch me or hang out or anything like that. So I feel like sometimes I'm burning it up if I stream the same game every day. Where'd you come from? It feels like that I'm burning it up
So this is
so
where I
that
die.
it's just the same old shit that you see from the same video I did yesterday or the day before. So I want to kind of switch it up to where there's variety. There's more than just this video of Myth of Empires. There's other games that I play. And if there's a game you want to see me play, I probably own the game. Well, you vagrants are really mad at me for some reason. I own about 300 games. Over 300 games.
If only I could have had one more
I
meal.
just bought that Foundry game 2 days ago. The game I got probably already have. I like all different kinds of games. I like RPG, survival. A lot of the survival games I like, where you gotta basically start off with nothing, Stone Age, Iron Age, advanced like that. I like games where you have to do that. RPG. I like city build games. Ooh, these guys are level 50. And he's after my horse. Get the fuck away from my horse, buddy. Alright, I might have to struggle with these guys. Damn, there's so many of them. Because I've been killing your family. I'll kill y'all too. Holy shit. Maybe. Gotta drink some of that. I pissed these raiders off. Ouch! That shit's got to stop. Somebody got to die.
If only I could have had one more.
Alright. Me and you now, brother. For the most part, I like all games. I mean, I've got a couple first-person shooter games. I got Battlefield 2042. I think I got BattleBit 64 remastered. That one's kind of a different, unique game. I kind of like that game. I might stream that game some more, but yep, I like playing all different kinds of games. If I didn't have to work, I'd be living on games. Yeah, I played it long time ago as well, but I just now, I mean, I like that game so much. I've done so much in that game. I pretty much know the map and everything, the resources and stuff, so I really like setting that up, doing a new build. I always change up my style sometimes when I'm building and learn something new. There's a new game out called Foundry. It's very similar to Satisfactory. The world is very similar to Minecraft. It's a unique game. It was just released a couple days ago. It's called Foundry, but you're like doing factory build stuff. You start off with building components, and the components get more advanced as you tier up. But for the most part, the world is almost generated like a Minecraft world, where the blocks, you can mine the blocks out of the world, the dirt blocks. You can place the dirt blocks in the world like you can Minecraft. They actually mine like Minecraft. They look like Minecraft. Not so, what is it, pixelated. They're actually smooth texture. Very good texture. Where's my horse? But it kind of reminds me, excuse me, a lot of Minecraft. And then with Satisfactory tied into it. And then for the longest time, I kept saying that you couldn't build conveyors going up. But you actually can. I'm actually the dumbass that forgot to look at the inventory where you can see conveyors. and you got one that goes up on a slope. So I kept thinking that the conveyors were just flat land only. I can actually move those conveyors uphill. So when I play that game again, that will help me out. Able to move that, are they going to release it full release, or are they going to throw down update 9? I mean, I've been watching some of their videos. The developers talk about what they're adding, what they're not adding. I thought they were going to do an update 9. I hope so. I mean, I hope they figure out... I mean, they still got to put a quest line with the collectibles. So like the ancient artifacts that you can collect around the world. They still got to figure out a quest line or a storyline for that. I mean, you can collect them. It says here, please collect for precedence of the earth. So collecting them... Every time I collect them, though, they're not... I mean, what's the use? What's the purpose? And then the Sam ore. I don't think the Sam ore has a purpose either. Or a use right now.
I don't want to die.
So, I'm thinking they still got ways to go. If they're going to add Sam ore to it. Because there's actually a couple spots in the world that the Sam ore is located. And you can mine it. But for the most part, there's no use for Sam ore. Ah. Yeah, I haven't been watching or keeping up with it. I think the last video I watched, they were talking about the blueprint factory that you can build and utilize. Nope, that would be cool. I'm glad I got into it now then. And I don't care starting a new game. If they release a bunch of new content and a bunch of new story missions and stuff like that, I'd be happily to start over. I mean, a lot of games, even this one, if it wasn't for the skill grind... Damn it, let me load. If it wasn't for the skill grind, I would do start over on this one. New starts, I like new starts. This guy has got fucking dead aim. Won't even let me load my bow. Fucking hits me every time. But yeah, I can't wait for that. I really enjoy playing that game. I like the combat. I like that you have to fight the animals in the world, nature. You have to combat with them. I like the survival to where you have to... Well, you really don't have to eat to survive. You eat to get healthy, but for the most part, you don't have to eat to live. I made it all the way up to the blender stage to where I was recycling my uranium waste. I had a waste facility being recycled, turning that into used up uranium bars or uranium rods. So I've actually advanced pretty far in that game. I think I made it to stage or phase 4 on the space beacon, space elevator. Dang. I would, I get confused with my one builds sometimes, especially if I play different games. So if I play this game for a couple days, and I play another game for a couple days, then I go back to that one game. I'm like, all right, what was I doing? I could imagine having multiple maps and multiple games loaded up, be like, oh my gosh, what was I doing here? Okay, I remember now. Where you all at? Sleeping. They're all sleeping. The guy's not sleeping. Yeah, that'd be great. I can't wait for them to update and release the full version. Kind of been waiting to see what they do next, as far as if they're doing new content next, new items, new whatever. I think they're done with content for the most part. I think they're trying to finish up with probably the rest of the story. Oh shit. Didn't realize I was almost dead here. Alright, we'll take a little step back. But yeah, I wouldn't mind new starting that game. Knock me down. Oh, my sword's almost fucking broke. I think that's it for my sword, too.
Only I could have had one more meal.
Yep, I'm gonna need some things. I'm gonna need another sword. I'm gonna need another bow. I need those things. About 45 minutes until the dailies reset. I'm gonna start grinding those. My shield broke too. Looks like I gotta do a lot of crafting here. Get this stuff offloaded. Actually want to, no, yeah. The black iron. That will help me with my daily blessing. Not sure where coal goes. Oh, here. Coal goes here. And everything else will go in my storage upstairs. Frank put all his hose in my box. Get your hose out my box, Frank. I don't need all them hose. He's been working on two-handed proficiency. So you would make a bunch of stone holes like this. And then you would bash on the guys that you got trapped. Armor. How am I doing on armor? Chest I will need. I've got that. Don't have any swords made up. Actually gonna take his shit out and put it in his box. I don't know why he's got so, well, I know why he's got so many. He's been working his proficiency gain. But I want my box back, buddy. This is all your stuff. I think that was mine. Yeah. So those two were mine. Just all these fucking hoes and leather armor. Alright, Frank, you got your stuff back. Alright, couple things I need here. Shield, sword. Oh. Let's start off. I can only make one. Why? Guess that needs copper in here. Alright, we're gonna craft 2 of these. We're gonna craft 1 bow. Oh, I need tenacious leather to make another shield. I've got that somewhere. Should be good on bows. Or arrows, I mean. Actually can drop that axe. Equip this one. Really close to 56. Not really, but kinda. I need about 51,000 more. Actually, 55,000 more. It looks close, but that's a lot of EXP to gain. I gotta pay your wages, buddy. That's my level 50 elite. You can actually tell the difference between the two. He's like blue in color. She's got purple background with a gold frame around her. So she was my level 50 elite. She does have some rarity bonuses. She has a dragon pattern gold border, which is on her face. Got some kind of dragon pattern that allows her to be what she is. She's an elite fighter, powerful. Rarity is rare. So the gold border around her dictates her tier, which is elite, her fighting capability, which is powerful, and her rarity, which is rare. Her white border, well, no, she don't even have a white border. Nope, she's gold border. I would like a dragon border. That'd be cool. Fighting capacity super. Rarity, ultra rare. So she's in the purple league. And that puts her at high skill, expertise point 3. She's actually not too bad overall. She's really good at shield. She's good at two-hand. She's good at heavy armor. Not too bad in crossbow. Pretty good in riding. Pretty good in light armor. Her physique can go up a little bit more. Ought to have her make a bunch of food and medicine. But she's got good command and drill skills. She's really good in this department. But yeah, that was my level 50 elite I found yesterday. Or, not yesterday, shit. 2 days ago, actually. It took me 2.5 days to tame her ass. But it was 2 days ago when I found her. Took me almost 2 hours to knock her out. It was a tough one. I can just imagine what the dragon ones are going to be like. I'll have to get better swords, shields, weapons, or armor level. Hoping to push a level a day. We're supposed to have a country battle tomorrow, but I don't think it's going to happen. I don't think there's enough people in the server that wants to challenge us. And any guild in the server right now, max players they have is 9. This guild right here has 9 players. This would be the only guild that would even attempt to challenge us. We have 40 members. Ain't nobody here gonna want to take on us for the country right now. So I don't think we're gonna have a country battle tomorrow. I think the donations are about done. About an hour and a half. I think after that, I can't remember if we find out tonight or if we find out tomorrow. If anybody's donated to challenge us. Nobody challenged us last week, so we didn't have a battle then. And I don't, like I said, I don't think nobody's going to challenge us this week. Not enough members in other guilds to actually try. I mean, they can try a bluff move. They can try to predict if we're going to be online or not at that time. So they can actually challenge us. And if they got more people online than we do, then they actually might win. But that would be a gamble. That would be a high risk to take. But for the most part, our members would be online. As soon as they find out that we've got a country battle, word gets out to Discord, and then everybody's like, all right, I'll be there. So then we've got 20 members online at the country battle. So yeah, they're going to have to step up their game if they want to take us on. And then I'm hoping in the future the guild leader is going to take on another country. And I'm hoping the other country is going to be a player versus player country. Meaning we would have to live on that player versus player map to protect it at all times. keep it from being raided, stuff like that. I think we're waiting for more members to get higher level before we actually start any kind of bullshit. Right now we've got high members online, but I think this guy, he quit. He had to quit for some real life issues. This guy's online. These two guys haven't been online in a while. You can actually tell who's been online, who hasn't. If they got activity points, then they've been online working. If they don't have activity points, then they have not been online. Granted, this is the start of a new week, but for the most part, a lot of these members have not been on. This guy hasn't been on. This guy hasn't been on. This guy hasn't been on. Genghis hasn't been on. These two have been on. You can actually tell they've been on. But a lot of these members have played for a little bit, and then they stopped playing for some unknown reason. It shows we have 40 members in the guild, but for the most part, we have about 10 actively. Right now, we've got 6 actives, 5 active right now. But for the most part, we have 5 to 10 active at all times with the players that we got. All these other players, I think they just quit playing because of the grind is so real. They're like, what? I got to do all this for hours? I want to play and move around. I don't want to stand here and watch my guy hit on a bench for next 3 hours. So a lot of people drop out because of the grind. I want to say it's the grind that a lot of people fall and fizzle out from, especially when you get past 600. I noticed the grind after 600 is painful. Right now I'm working on crafting, and this is barely gonna fucking move when I get, well, it moved a little bit. Every 30 seconds I get about 138 EXP. So it is moving a little bit at a time, but a lot slower than it has before. When it was over here, it was like that move would have been like a whole level. It had leveled up, leveled up, leveled up. Now we're taking, it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, about 8 times that experience to get this proficiency to level up. Plus I'm using this gain here to help. If I didn't have this gain here, this would actually be smaller, a smaller bar per gain. So that's another thing I'm looking into, is getting that reserve proficiency on my talent that I'm getting ready to work on, so that when I pump up the skill on that and start working that, I can gain the most I can gain from it. I have a chance to make blue weapons, and I haven't made one blue weapon yet. Make green weapons, and I'm surprised I'm still making damn regular old weapons, because I have a higher chance now to craft green, and then a good chance to craft blue. But it seems like every sword I've made, I think I had one that was blue. The others have been green or not green. Same with my bow. I think my bow's been green and not green, but it has never been blue. But I'm taking it, if I get my skill in crafting up more, then the time on this would be less. If I get time management guild master, this won't take 8 minutes to make. It'll probably take 6 or 7. Maybe 6. Cut 2 minutes off of it. And that level 6 armor master says what it is. I think that that NPC right there has max armor skill. If not max, it's pretty fucking high. She can make some gold tier shit. I can have her make me some stuff, but then again, if I use a meteor, let's say I use a meteor sword versus a black iron sword, currently I get a skill level penalty of 8% on my two-handed sword right now because it wants my proficiency requirement to be 765 for that to be normal. And I'm nowhere near 765 on my proficiency. So currently I'm getting a negative 8% penalty when I use this sword. And I'm afraid if I use a meteor sword, then I'll get a 25% penalty gain. And I won't even notice a difference using it. I actually have it tested. Yes, we have 2 of them, but they're hard to keep up with. I'll show you when I'm done crafting these swords. I'm going to have to go buy some foraging essence anyway. But we have 2 fish ponds, and they're very, oh my god, they're very hard to keep up with, especially online. If you're on your single player, when you log off, it stops counting, it stops ticking. But being online, it's always counting, it's always ticking, always, always, always. So with the fish farms, you have to clean them with an empty barrel. So you have to have like a bunch of empty barrels when you breed your fish. Another downfall to fish breeding or fish farming is every 6 hours you have to clean the fish pond. If you don't clean the fish pond every 6 hours, then the fish will die out. So it forces you to be over there at the fish pond every 6 hours to make sure the fish is clean so they don't die out. I don't know if you can clean it before the 6 hour time or if it's set every 6 hours it gets dirty to where you have to clean it every 6 hours at a certain time. But a lot of my guild members were saying that's the biggest pain of it right now is the every six hours you got to clean it, and that's painful right there. For one guy, if we had one guy working the fish farm, he would be crying because he couldn't be on every 6 hours to maintain those. He would need help from everybody in the guild. We did have fish going before, and then I think they let them die out because nobody was actually working the pond. So then there's another guy on. He's actually been working the pond. He actually found where the Zune fish are over there. So he's been fishing for Zune fish, and he's been putting Zune fish in the pool. But he's been online a lot, so he can maintain that. But if he needs help maintaining it, he'll call out to the guild saying, hey, I got fish in the pond. At this time, they need to be cleaned. If they don't be cleaned, they're going to start dying out. But yeah, the fishing pond is a little bit tricky. It doesn't quite work like the animal pens. You don't have to clean the animal pens. You just got to feed them. But for the most part, you have to feed the fish pond with bait, and then you have to clean the damn thing every 6 hours. And like I said, I don't know if you can do it in between the 6 hour time frame or if it's time limited to where every 6 hours it gets dirty, has to be cleaned. But we haven't used them in a while. I don't think anybody has. And now we're running out of health potions. I haven't seen many floating around the base. And to get those health potions, we need them fish. farming part of it, not a problem. We can grow high quality farm foods for the ingredients. The only problem we have is with fishing. Fishing in this game is painful. Even with a fishing net, you only catch so many fish in the fishing net. Fishing pole, you can fish all day long and still not catch enough to make the ingredients you need for the potions that you need. So it has to be done in a mass unit. So I think he's getting a bunch of Zune fish right now. And then when he's ready, he's going to put them in the pool and try to mass breed them that way. And then hopefully we can start seeing a great yield come in from the high level fish that we need. He said something about it this morning when I was on. He said something about he's getting ready to go out and find where the fish were. Looks like he found out where they were. So then he's probably over there with a fishing pole right now and a fishing net trying to catch the Zune fish. I don't know how many he has to catch to fill that pool. The fishing is very time consuming and yeah, it's worse than grinding out proficiency skills. I'm kind of glad they don't have a category for fishing, because I would be like level 10 in fishing, not even 10. Yeah, I'm glad they don't have a proficiency game for fishing. They would have to make fishing easier if that was the case. And then for the most part, it's player item based. So like each player is only limited to one fishing net. So if you wanted to build 5 fishing nets, say I'm gonna catch a lot of these. Nope, you can't build. Oh, you can build 5 all day long, but you can only place 1. Same with the farm plots. You can build many farm plots as you want. Personal farm plots like the crops and the planters. But personally, as a player, you can only place 5. They keep a lot of things limited because of the fact that if you got one player that can have 50 farms or mass quantities of another item, and then another player has a mass quantity of another item, I mean, that's a whole bunch of items. And then at that point, it seems like you can overfish at that point if you had all those nets. But for the most part, we've got a bunch of them down here where I'm at the main base. We got a bunch of fishing nets in the water. They're all open. But what happened, each player placed one down. Not one player placed them all down. Each one player placed one down. There's about 10 of them out there that we can take from and give to. But for the most part, in this area that we're in, the Zune fish don't reside. I think it's only freshwater fish and bass fish over here. And then the low level loach. The low-level fish are over here. I think it goes all the way up to bass at this location. Freshwater bass. And then looks like over there by the swamp area is the Zune fish. And then I've seen items in the game that I haven't even harvested yet. Like the blood resin. It looks like that's a farm plot plant. I have not seen no dragon blood resin anywhere. There's another herb, clover. I have not found clover yet. There's another herb that starts with, I think it's Dan something, Dongzhou. There's another herb that goes with medicine that I haven't found yet. There's quite a few herbs that I have not found yet. Or plants that I can grow and farm. But there's a lot of areas on the map that I haven't been yet too. I really haven't been. Where is it? They had it marked off. Where the fuck is it? There. I haven't been to the swamp. This area right here is a swamp area. And this is probably where I'm going to find the dragon's blood resin. This is where I'm going to find the other plants that I need. Is in this area here. I actually haven't been on this side of the map either. I think I've been... Most I've been is like over here. This section. I've been up here a few times, but not way north here. I've been over here, but not... I haven't been in the swamp area. I've been up here on this side. I think the farthest I was here. They did have beds around the world. That's why I got all these comprehension beacons lit up. Is our guild made a bunch of beds where they're located at. And all you had to do is teleport from bed to bed and unlock all them comprehension points. That was pretty cool. Yes, it is. It is a Misma zone. And then this zone over here is the heat zone, where you have to have pea porridge or better to reduce the heat. 'Cause you'll take heat damage and die. And then you got the cold down here. But yeah, that's where you get the Mesma damage here, where you would need that protection. And then heat protection here. Well, that was... I thought I made... Okay. Well, none of them turn green. That's so cheap right now. Alright, let's go get some leather. I can't believe not one of them didn't turn green. Probably need more quinchant. Where's that at? Can't remember. Oh. Yep, no green item here. Shield was green earlier. Probably won't be green now. Alright, one more shield. And we should be good. Yep. I mean, they might have changed the upkeep on the pools for the fish. I'm just not sure, but the last time I knew, it was a cleaning schedule every 6 hours. I don't know how fast the fish will die if you ain't on in 6 hours to clean it. It doesn't seem like they would automatically just all die. Just like with horse breeding, the guild leader has been doing that for a while, and there's limitations to horse breeding as well. You can only breed, I think you can only breed a horse one time. And then it's crazy. He was talking about it the other day, how the horse breed and the lines are different every time you breed. And then they lose life force when they breed. So there's a different aspect to breeding horses as well. It's a little challenge and a lot of trying to understand what's going on when you do that trait with that trait to see if you're going to get a better one. But for the most part, he did learn how to make horses faster. I've got that horse that does 900 on the move speed. So, he does know how to make horses go faster. And that warrior I got, her move speed is 396. This bitch can run now. I mean, she runs fast. I had her out, after I got her tamed today, I had her out running around with me. And oh my god, she was fucking hauling ass. She's got some sweet ass move speed. I was floored when I seen 396 on her move speed. Like, what? Too bad. And maybe it might be a thing. Good morning, my man. Thanks for stopping in. I don't know when you chatted there on YouTube. My chat's been funny lately there, but if you're still there, good morning. Sorry if I missed your chat. My chat seems to be all wickety whack today and yesterday and the day before. I gotta start working on some of my settings for my stream. I just been going to work, going to sleep, getting up and start gaming. Haven't had no time to fix my intros to a lot of games, fix my music to a lot of games. I've been so busy lately. So busy at work, and then when I get home, I'm trying to grind out my levels here at the same time, trying to work on another game as well. It's a lot of work. Keeps me alive. I got things to do. I can't die. But sorry if I missed your chat there. I know I probably did. Somehow that chat's not working. Every time I do it. Like I have to back out and then go back in. To see if the chat is actually moving on YouTube. I can see it all day on Twitch. I don't have a problem with Twitch chat. That's like right in front of my face. I might have to switch some things up and have YouTube in front of my face. For the most part, I do stream on Twitch every day. I try to. There's been a couple days that I was not streaming. YouTube, I'm not streaming every day. I noticed that one's a different playing game. But tomorrow I think I'm gonna stream some more. It's been a minute. I probably gotta go back to Satisfactory. I'll probably do every 3 days. This game every 3 days. Maybe more. I do stream this game a lot. I play it more than I stream it. So when I'm not streaming online, when I'm offline, I am still grinding, I'm still playing, I'm still leveling up. A lot of stuff you see, you don't see that I've been doing. I do a lot of stuff offline, so for the most part, I am advancing levels in this game, and I want to continue to do that faithfully. So, but I still want to squeeze in other games as well. I'll burn myself out playing one game. I'll get to the point to where I'm gonna hate this game and never play it again. So I gotta switch it up. I gotta change my routine. I've been playing Satisfactory. I don't want to fall behind on that. I want to keep working on that until full release comes out. And then Foundry. I want to stream some more Foundry. That game is a new game, and I actually want to stream it so I can learn it, other people can learn it. I mean, for the most part, I don't care if anybody watches me play. I like playing the game. I mean, I can spend hours on playing just that game. Watch me or not, I mean, I can do that. I love those type of games. Actually wouldn't mind getting back into Dyson Spear program. They've got the combat system that they've been modifying and adding to. I did play a little of it when they updated the combat for it, but for the most part, that's another game to where you're trying to grind out resources for the next component. You travel to different planets to get your resources. For the most part, I like that type of game. I like how you can travel to the different systems. You can go from your planet, your starting planet, and you can go light years away to another planet and set up shop over there. I really enjoyed playing that game. I actually had a Dyson Spear going on in one of my playthroughs. So I'm very familiar on how to get shit going on that one. And that one's like a city build factory. Well, yeah, like a factory build game. Where you gotta mine resources, use conveyor belts. But then they added the combat system. I like that combat. Where not only you're building up your factory, but you gotta protect your factory from incoming invaders or other bullshit like that. I find that to be a level of depth that changes the game. I mean, you can play the game like it is. Where'd I park my horse? Or you can, I mean, the level of combat to the game changes the aspect of how you got to play. Now you got to worry about, okay, they're going to come and destroy this. I got to make sure that this is all defended, protected. What did I do with my horse? I freaking don't remember. I thought I left it right here. I've been losing my horse lately. Oh, it's down here. Somewhere. Now it's up there. I forgot where I parked it. It is down here where I parked it. I've been doing that lately too. I've been forgetting where my damn horse is. But that's my high level elite right there. He's actually blue in color versus all these guys here that are green in color. She is kick ass. I like her a lot. I can't wait to use her in battle. She gonna fuck some shit up. Actually, it's almost time for the daily reset. Alright, we got about 4 minutes. Guess it'll take us 4 minutes to get over to where we're gonna start farming.
Yeah! $55, man. So tempting to go grab your ass. It would take me longer to tame than it would anything. Alright, we're gonna sit right here, wait a couple minutes for the dailies to reset. That way I can start popping off some of these other daily missions here. I think I'm level 60 on the tally order. I believe I can get to level 130 in 56 days. Because this was a 90-day event. And if 40 days already went by and I'm level 60, that's about halfway, a little under. Then I think I can get level 130 in 56 days with the daily tally order missions that I can do. These here will get me all the way up to 130 by the end of this event. Oh, some raiders launched an attack on me. You sons of bitches. Ouch, there's too many. Jesus. You guys can hit each other, that's fine. Why am I using my hands? Ouch, you guys fucking suck. Y'all got double-handed swords. This is like hard to fight 5 of you with 2-hand swords. Some of you gotta die. You. Why won't you die? I'm dead. Fucking no way. They're gonna kill my horse. Oh, hell no. Hell no. Where we at? Where we at? Shit. Yep, they're gonna fuck my horse up. That's gonna take 4 hours to revive. What a great start to this daily reset. Why the fuck not? Yeah, they're gonna fuck that horse up. I'm gonna see horse dead here across the screen in a minute. Son of a bitch. Yep, there's too many of them with double swords.
I wasn't backing up far enough. I know they're stabbing the fuck out of my horse. It's probably just down right now. Hopefully they don't. I mean, I don't know about the invaders, if the invaders will or not. I don't think the invaders will. Only the NPCs at the camp will. But then again, I think they fucking will because they were on my other horse when I was over there. They were hitting him. Ouch, I can't believe I died. That's my first death in a while now. Now I'm stuck with lag. What the hell? Come on. Get your ass over there. I don't know if the horse is dead yet or not. Usually it comes up with a notification. I thought. The big red one. Saying your horse has died. Or the name of your horse. Well, the horse is not dead. Thank God. Takes 4 hours to recover that fucking thing. I am so glad it's not dead. Wow. My armor broke. Probably why I died. My armor snapped at the same time. Pretty sure that's how that went down. Alright, let's light these up. Maybe. Alright. Alright. All we need one more for today. And then we'll work on tomorrow's. Select these tally orders here real quick. That puts me at 62. What do we get? What do we get? What do we get? Large mount, special hay, more coins. I should be able to get that honor today. That might actually push me up to the next rank. Nope. Nowhere near the next rank. Alright, let's get to work. We got no time. No time to waste. So I'll get a couple missions done here. I'll get black iron and kill warriors. I don't think there's 45 warriors here. There could be. For the most part, I'm gonna do a lot of sneaking around, getting this here. And then, actually, we're gonna start fighting. If I equip some bolts into that damn thing, I thought. Always puts the newer one in my inventory. Well, if the game could figure out what I want to do, then we'll do it. There's a 45 there. And everybody else. Yeah, they're coming. They're all coming. I'm paying attention this time. You're not taking me out like you did last time.
Hand over everything you've got.
You going for that horse, bitch? No, you're not. No, you're not.
I still. So this is where I die.
I don't know why it takes me 2 times to load this damn fucking crossbow. Kinda irritating as fuck. What the hell? Alright, let's get back to work. I think there's another guy up there in the ridge. Stuck behind them stairs. Or maybe they're all cleaned out. That's a deer over there. I really don't see nobody up there. I don't really see anybody else. I think we're good to mine this for a minute. Got that one done. That's all done. Right, click that honor anyway. Just get this mined up, go over there, get saltpeter, and then I should have everything for tomorrow's missions. And again, I could be in the middle of a spawn too. It's been a while since I was over here killing them. They could be spawning back in. That's something I need to think about. Yeah, I think the other guys, they're about to spawn in. That was over here not too long ago. And it usually takes about 30 minutes for them to come back into the world. Same with the ores. Usually about 30 minutes respawn time. We'll find out if anybody's left. Just those deer. You can't be stuck. They start spawning, you're fucked. Alright, that one's done. Moving on. Come over here to the saltpeter. Get that done for the day. Kill 8 more warriors in the process. Knock some of these out for tomorrow. Thanks for stopping in there on Twitch, everybody. Appreciate you guys. Hope you guys are having a great night. Dailies just reset here, so I'll try to grind some of these out before I have to go to work tonight. Knock them off my to-do list here. Try to stay consistent on my dailies, especially with that tally order. Plus you get activity points, you can get merit points. All the merit points you can use in the store. So working on dailies every day is beneficial. Very beneficial mostly. We're gonna come over here, kill these guys. Oh, that's a deer or a horse. That horse has been stuck there for a minute. It was there the last time I was here. Alright, horse. Let's put you over here. Probably won't give me no more keys today. I've had 3 keys today. They're probably like, this motherfucker's had enough. Yep, I've had enough keys today, probably. They're probably like, you're not getting no more. Then I got this elite gonna shoot at me. You should be dead.
If only I could have had one
Well, let's hope for a key then. Where you going, buddy? You're not going nowhere. Your ass back over here. Because you got a key, right? Yeah. How am I missing that shit? How come I ain't blocking none of his shit? I'm pushing over there. Block, block.
I don't want to die.
No key, but a purple axe. Getting a fancy collection of them axes going on now. Wow, that was a bullshit move. How'd you do that?
I still...
Yep, I know. Then I want to make sure I cash in my blessing for the day. That's $10,000. 10,000 coin right there.
Yellow's eye. Safe.
Oh, easy pickings right there. Your fault for being stuck underneath some steps. I will take advantage of every minute. See if I can nail her. Wow. Kneecapped her ass. Well, down and out. Little bit high. Aw, you SOB. Oh, I thought you were gonna keep walking. Check my crossbow here. I've been pumping some arrows out. Doesn't feel like it's moving. I sure don't. Alright, let's knock this one out. And then I'm gonna have to go kill some. 2 more level 50 dudes. Might be 1 more down in here. Might be. It is pretty cool. I like this game. It's got a lot of depth to it. Depth and detail. For the most part, yeah, I like this game a lot. There's so much you can do in the game. You can do official servers. You can do single player. I think this coming up weekend, I actually got a game key for this game, to give away. So I got a full game key to give away for this game. And I'm thinking about doing a game key giveaway, this coming up weekend. It's not going to be hard to win. All you got to do is just watch the day I'm playing that game or whatever. And then I'll pick the viewers that are in the stream. I usually pick their names and then put them in a hat and then draw from the hat, and that will be the winner for the game key. But for the most part, all you have to do is just watch me play. You don't have to follow, you don't have to subscribe. Just tune in when I'm playing. And if you watch me play when I'm getting ready to do a giveaway, whoever's in the chat or the channel with me, I will put their names in a box or a hat, and we will do a drawing. So I'm hoping to do that in this weekend.
I don't want to die.
What I'm doing here is I'm farming
I found some prey.
NPCs in the world for copper coin and daily missions.
I don't want to die.
I can actually tame these guys if I knock them out. We don't want to tame nobody right now. We've got one pretty good tame right now. I'm not sure. I think it's been on Steam. It might have been out on a demo for early access, but for the most part, this game's been out since 2021. But the game has been only available to the Asian region. They just, about a month ago, maybe, I think it was a month ago, they released it to stream for early access. So, but the game has been out since 2021. If you look at the developers and the game publishing date, it says 2021, so it looks like it's been on the Asian side of it for a while, a couple years, before they actually turned around and released it to us. Since they got in trouble, what kind of trouble? I don't know about no trouble. I didn't know anything about troubles they've been having or may have had. It's possible, because I mean, I do believe that because of the settings. I can't even actually show you the settings, but in single player mode, what? Wow! I did not even know that, my man. Get out of here. That is crazy, but I totally believe it, because let me tell you why I believe it. The game settings, they are so very familiar to Ark. I mean, I've said it before in a lot of my streams. Even when I first started playing this game, I said it. A lot of these settings in this game, you can tweak exactly like the Ark settings. Almost coded exactly how it would be. So yes, I do believe what you're saying. But this is the first time I'm hearing about it. Holy shit. Nope, I do believe it. because it does have a lot of settings that are very familiar and or really close to what you can do with the Ark settings. Wow.
Hand over everything you've got.
I mean, the game has a lot of similarities to a lot of different games. I mean, it has similarities to Conan as far as taming thralls. You can tame the NPCs in the world and have them work for you, fight for you, stuff like that.
So much left to do.
But yeah, that's first I'm hearing that news. I guess there's no high level of warrior over here, but totally believe it. Yes, I've played solo before. I actually started playing solo before I played online. No, it just depends on what official you're on. So with me being on a player versus environment, the environment is very hard as it is. I'm not going to lie to you. Some of these animals in the area that I'm in and some of these warriors can be very hard to kill, especially at my level. And I'm only 5 levels away from max level. So the environment can be fucking very harsh. And it depends on what server you go on. If you go on a player versus player server, then yes, everything is at risk. Your life, your loot, your buildings, your horse. If you're on a player versus player server, everything is at risk to being destroyed. You drop a little bag. You drop a little bag on the ground and it glows and it lasts for 30 minutes. You got 30 minutes to do a death run to your bag, depending on where you're at on the map. If I died, well, I did die earlier. I died over here. So the nearest bed for me was right here. I would have to spawn on the nearest bed and then death run over there to my body and pick it up. Now, if you're on a player versus an environment server, no, nobody can touch your shit. Nobody. Only the people in your guild can. They do have certain boxes that you can put passwords on. So if you don't want the guild members to peek inside your shit, you can put passwords on it. For personal storage, I know a lot of guild members in our guild has personal boxes and nobody's supposed to touch them. That's personal shit. But for the most part, on player versus environment, if you die, your body will still decompose after 30 minutes, but nobody can go pick it up. Not another guild, not another new player, nobody like that. Same thing applies for these buildings. They can't destroy them. They cannot be destroyed unless they're outside of the beacon range. Right now, our guild base right here is within the beacon. The beacon is that blinking red thing right now. The reason why it's blinking is because it's asking for a weekly protection. Being on a player versus environment server, you don't really need the weekly protection. On player versus environment server, you don't need to worry about the weekly protection because that only counts for when you're offline. It will protect your base immunity. It would give you immunity for like 8 hours for you being offline for that weekly protection. But for the most part, ours has been blinking for the whole time I've been here. We don't do weekly protections only because we're on a player versus environment server. But a lot of this stuff would be on auto decay. A lot of it is. So if you don't have a beacon with a range, because the range is pretty big on this one. We've got the max beacon level right there. So the range on that beacon just spread way the fuck out. It's got a mass circle. So anything within that circle is not going to decay. So right now, all these buildings right here, they have a health pool and a decay rate. But right now, they're under the beacon, so they're not going to decay. And nobody can come up and attack your base.
they can come up and hit on it, but that's what it's gonna say. It's gonna say protected by the Imperial Court, cannot be destroyed. And that's like if I went to another player base and I found another player base, I could not go inside his base. I could not tear down his walls. I could not destroy his wagons. I could not destroy his horse. If he left his gate open, I could walk around in his base. But if he shut his gate, I'd be trapped in his base. So I have been trapped inside a base before. Me and another guy, we were on a custom server, and I went inside and he shut the door. So I had to find my way out. There was nobody online to unlock it or open it. It was somebody else's base that we kind of got in, and I couldn't get out. So yeah, if you're on the weekly protection, it doesn't cost, well, it just depends. So you pay tribute to the beacon for it not to decay. So the beacon will automatically decay in player versus player and player versus environment. This will auto decay. So weekly tributes you can pay just with resources. Right now we're on a high tier level resource tribute. We're on rare shit. So it wants us to tribute every week to keep this beacon full health. Now, if we were online, this right here, the structure bonus, you can make in the guild workshop, you can make scrolls or paper to put structure points in your structure building. So player versus player, this only applies to player versus player only. You would put extra structure points in your boundary markers so that if you're offline and your boundary markers being damaged, it will take from your structure points and repair your boundary marker as it's being destroyed, and then use those points first before it starts taking away from them points. But the protection settings, this is where you would set the week's protection. So what day are we on? We're on 5/6. So from 5/2 to 5/12, I would set a protection in here. Actually, I can't set one, but usually there's times in here, time format. You can go 24-hour time format, but you can do it, I think it's only for 8 hours time. You can't do it for more than 8 hours in vulnerability. That means your base is invulnerable to any attacks for 8 hours during this time range. You can set it for like 3 p.m. to 11 p.m. You can set it for like 7 a.m. to 3 p.m. Whatever time you're not going to be on to protect your base. But a lot of this is player versus player. We don't have to worry about the weekly protection due to the fact that we're not on a player versus player server. So for the most part, the beacon has a lot of options to it. Player versus environment, you really don't have to maintain or keep up with it. For the most part, you just want to keep upgrading it for player versus environment. But if this is a player versus player server, yeah, we would constantly, we would have a protection time on. There would always be someone online, protect the base. Eventually, we're going to go to a player versus player server, which you can do. So what you can do is you can join a player versus environment server, level your guy up on that server. Then you can use, what do we got over here? Let me go over here. You can use a logistics station to cross teleport to another server, almost like you can with Ark. Like you went to I can't even think of them anymore. The obelisk. Yeah, you would go to the obelisk and you could cross teleport from server to server or map to map. However you did that. Same thing applies to this game. You got a logistics department, and then we've got a not that one. I think it's the logistics department here. So what happens with the logistics department
is, say like I wanted to go to another server and I wanted to go to a player versus player server. So I would have to put all my stuff on my inventory in my hotbar all in a box. I would have to actually put it in a box before I left. And because of the fact that you can't take high level weapons, high level armor from a player versus environment server and go to a player versus player server with all that OP loot. That would make you a griefer, basically. You would come in, you would have high level tier shit, you would grief the low level person with all your new equipment. So they prevent that from happening. You do actually have to be naked when you travel. And then when you get over there, you still keep your level and all your skills, but for the most part, you have to recraft everything if you join another server within that region that you can teleport to. I mean, the list of detail of what you can do is specific as far as, okay, this is what you have to do to transfer from one server to another. You can transfer from player versus player to player versus environment and back and forth, vice versa. So there is options that it limits you to. Looks like he's got some fish in here. He's got bass in here. So the cleanliness is 71%. I'm going to actually see if I can clean this out at this given time. How would I do that? Would I be working it? I don't know if I'm cleaning it or what the fuck I'm doing right now. But I'm in the water. I'm doing something with the fish. I don't know if I'm cleaning the pool or not. I don't know if you got to keep the buckets in there. Yeah, I'm not sure how fucking fishing works, bro. I'm just fucking around, don't know what I'm doing here. I'd have to ask him how they stay clean. Well, he's actually cleaning it. How? He's found some zoonfish. I'm gonna ask him, how do you clean it? I'm gonna ask him how to clean them out. I want to kind of help. Oh, so you hold. I gotta have it. I don't have no option. He is cleaning them, but I don't know how. But when I press and hold E, it only gives me these options here. Alright, let me see if we get one from the inventory here. Grab an empty bucket. Come over here. Come over here. Bucket. Well, maybe it's already clean. It's at 89%. Maybe it's too clean. Now they have an up arrow. Where? Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Where's the up arrow? Okay, yep, I see the up arrow. Has a narrow level to reproduce in. Fast is 80 to 90. Cleanliness. So they have a narrow level to reproduce in. The cleanliness of the pool has to be 80 to 90. Aim at the pool. Ah, I see it. I see it. Thank you. Thank you, Alcoholic Frog. Stand in the pool and right click the wheel. Huh? All right, man. Thank you. That actually, I learned how to clean fish. So yeah, you got to be in here, and then you got to kind of get that open inventory highlighted there, and then use buckets to clean fish ponds. Hey, all right. Thanks, my man. I learned something new today. Oh, I took them fish barrels out of here. I better put them back. Did I put them back? Yes. So the Zune fish must be 90 to 100 for them to start producing. And they take advanced fishing bait. These guys are 80 to 90. Holy fuck. They some dirty ass fish. All right, I don't want to go past 90. 86 looks good. If you said 80 to 90, they only produce, they probably don't produce after 90%. No. I didn't know that was an option. How do you revive fish and put them back again to keep reproducing? I don't even know if the guild knows about that. I don't know. They might know about it, but then for the most part, I do not. It says it's got 88 in there and there's 31 babies. Maybe he knows how. Maybe he's taking fish out. and putting them back again to reproduce more. I think this guy does know how. This is my first time playing around with the fish. I actually got to turn in my bonus for today. Gotta collect my cash. So having now, wouldn't that change how many they actually produce then? I mean, if you've only got 10 in there, then wouldn't the baby amount be like less than the current amount? I'm just asking questions I don't even know answers to. The fact that that there's only 10 fish in there, then it seems like I'm over fucking burden everywhere. Alright, I'm gonna have to test that. Now that he's got fish going again, I'm gonna actually have to do some science. Yeah, I don't even know if he knows that. Definitely gonna have to try to use that tip. Especially now that we got Zune fish going. I'm gonna actually try to help him out in that department. Because I know he's the only one right now doing the fish farm. He went out, actually got the bass today. He went out and got the Zune fish, and he actually started this process. So he's actually been working on it for a minute. But for the most part, this is all he's going to be doing for the next 24 hours or next 2-3 days. If we need a lot of fish for medicine, then I'm pretty sure he's going to farm it for a few days. And then if I can, I would like to help. That way he don't have to worry about it so much. Come on, I thought it was 12. What is it, 12 something? It's 13,450. All right, so about 1,000 more. How much exactly? 1095, 70. $140. If I split that in half, will that be 70? Bam! Got all that money today. Well needed all that fucking money too. Yeah. That's what I've been doing though. I've been going out and getting that black iron because of my current tier level. That's what I currently can mine for high tier shit. I'll go out and get that black iron. I'll store it in my wagon. And then the next given day, I'll take and sell that for the highest amount. Currently, that gives me a high amount on my sell back. Well, you can have a pond for centipedes and critters. Nice. Okay, Zune is 90 to 95 best. Ooh, Zune's got to be within that window. That's a fucking narrow ass window. That is a very narrow window for Zune fish.
Yeah!
I didn't know you can have more than one pond. I thought it was limited. I thought there was actually a limit to how many ponds you can have. I thought there was. Should say right here. Where? Can't remember where it is. Seen that at. Shows the amount of buildings the guild has versus what we still can build. I can't even remember where that page is at. Here we go. Yeah, I thought there was a limit to the fish ponds, but I guess there's not. There's a limit to common planters, exclusive planters. Looks like we got more advanced farmland than it's allowed. Guess we can have more than one, more than two, more than three. But damn, they go down fast. You constantly got to be over here fucking around with these guys to keep them up at a high percent. Why do I still got empty buckets on me? Yeah, these guys are going to be a pain to upkeep. No. Let me pull that up real quick. Territory, North American region. So I'm on number 24, Udale Prefecture. And then down over here on the side, I'm on number 8, which is player versus environment, Zaoyang or Zaoyang. But it's 24 Udale, and then it's 08 Zaoyang is where I'm currently located, 2408. So it'd be under North American region, the number 24 region here. The number 08 server here. That's currently where I'm at. We are on... Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's where we're at. I was going to say something about the map, but... For the most part, I think I can accept new members. So if you do apply for House Targaryen, then your application will be there and I'm actually a trusted aide, so I can actually get you into the guild if you apply. But for the most part, this is coming to a close here. Usually about this time every day, I log out to get ready to work, get ready to go to work, work my 9 to 5 job. Then I'll come home. I usually get on for about an hour. I'll do a couple things within that hour. I usually try to make up my swords and my shields and shit on the off time. Make up some more bolts tomorrow. Probably craft another sword for sure and another bow. And then go out and try. Well, actually, tomorrow morning I'll probably be able to do that. Tomorrow I actually want to stream Satisfactory. And then log off of Satisfactory tomorrow at 8 so I can do my daily missions here before I have to go to work tomorrow. But for the most part, I stream this game almost every day. If I'm not streaming it on YouTube, I'm streaming it definitely on Twitch. I'm hoping we have a country battle tomorrow, but I don't think we will. There's not enough guilds on this server that's going to challenge us or contest us. It'd be a waste of their time, a waste of their coin if they tried. We're hoping that the Chinese come over. We're hoping that they come over to our server, our player versus environment server, and try to take over the country. Because the goal is to try to take over as many countries as you can in that region so that you're the powerful one. So for the most part, I'm hoping that maybe they come over, join our server, build up a base. Yeah, we can't do nothing on them when they're here, but if they ever do a country battle, then we can fight them there. We can fight them in 2 spots on player versus environment server. You can fight them in the country battle, or you can fight them in the picture battles. The fair battleground, that's just like fair. I mean, the word says it all. You join the battle, you're max level with everybody else. You earn silver and military bucks. Pretty fun. I've played that a few times. Actually, it's going on right now. But for the most part, I don't have the time to play. Actually, it's not happening now. It usually happens at this time. Maybe they're running a little bit late on that. But now, thanks to you, Alcoholic Frog, I know how to keep these fish clean. Gotta remember. I probably should write that down. Their cleanliness range anyway. I'll forget that. I'll forget it if I don't write down bass. 80 to 90. Freshwater. Okay, that one's 60 to 80. I was gonna say, you would think freshwater would have a bigger. And eels are nasty, dirty. Okay, so if it's dirty, then we will breed eels. That's too funny. I didn't even catch that part. Oh, okay. So if you work the bench, you gain taming and hunting slowly. That's nice to know. I didn't know that. Nice to know. 2-hour cycles. Holy shit. That's crazy. Looks like it's a group effort thing. Looks like it is going to be a group effort thing. So he has been taking them out. Looks like he's been leaving 25 in there versus 10. He's probably a little scared to use just 10. He probably figures if he uses 10, then he might not get the benefit from it. Say what? Place your food in the inventory and you simply man the pool, then passively tame hunt NPCs. Wow, they're going through food like crazy. Oh, that's no problem, my man. If there's anything you need help leveling up with, man, I will work with you, no problem. I will actually take you to some high level areas if you want, and we can just fucking mine some high level shit and get you some levels pumped out. When I'm online and available. Currently, I'm running behind on getting ready for work, trying to learn this fishing stuff here. Why do we need dirty water? Maybe for medicines? Oh, I see what you're saying. Ah. So, if he gets the eels and he puts the eels in here, I think they help clean the tank. Yeah, we've got everything you need or possibly could use over here, my man. Any high level tier items you need or that you're working on. Pretty sure we've got them all over here at the main base. You can utilize any resource that's in the containers there, in the benches. A lot of these guys will actually help you out too, especially this guy I'm talking to right now. He started up some meteor bars for me. I can't make meteor bars yet, but he can. This morning he started up the furnace to make meteor bars, and I jumped down on it to gain the EXP. So yes, we can do things like that to get you situated on a lot of your skills, a lot of your levels and shit like that. For the most part, definitely help you get where you need. I thought that was my horse. Looks like my horse. But actually, I'm running way behind on getting ready for work. I'll go actually put this horse in the stable here. And it's like, so far the base is like a little unorganized because every player has to have their own stable. So I crammed mine over here. I don't know where another fucking stable is gonna fit. I think we can get another one over here. I move this wagon, or we can set another one over there. But it's getting to the point where each player, they downsized these carts. There used to be like 50 carts over here. The carts used to come all the way back here. They used to go all the way out over here. There used to be like 50 carts over here. I think they destroyed a lot of the unused carts that we don't use. But yeah, we got cart storage there. We got stable storage over there. We've got farming over there that somebody's already doing. Farming over there, which somebody's already doing. That's why I made my farm on the other side of the map. That's what we need. We need those fish oils that will make us mods for... I didn't realize these stairs were here. I didn't realize there was a whole nother crafting center upstairs. What am I missing out on? I didn't know there was a bunch more crafting benches upstairs. My bad. Oh, there's the training station. I ought to put my girl on it. Don't have enough food though. I'll worry about that tomorrow or something. But for now, I have to take my ass offline right now. I have to get ready. And I have to go work. Work be calling, y'all. They be saying, get your ass in here. Fix your machines. So, this is where I gotta call it, guys. Thanks for stopping in on YouTube. Thanks for stopping in on Twitch, you guys. I appreciate it. Currently, my notifications are not popping up for Twitch. I know I just got a new follower, so thanks for the follow, my man. I appreciate it. And thanks for anybody else that followed me there on Twitch. I stream on Twitch every day. It may not be this game, but 90% of the time it is this game. I've been streaming this game ever since it's been released. I stream it every day. I've been actually over streaming it. For the most part, I feel like I've been doing too many. All right, my man. Sounds good. You have a good night too. Thanks for stopping in. Nice to meet you, and I can't wait to play with you. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We running this shit together. But thanks, everybody. Thanks for stopping in. Help support the channel. I will see you guys again tomorrow. I actually got to get out of here, get ready for work. The drill, the daily real life bullshit. All right, guys. Have a good night.